joke.
Eh?
Serio?
Oh, hey. I just started a stream. You want to be part of it? Yeah, I bet.
Had to get to the grocery store twice. Sorry, what did you say?
I can't believe they ran out of peanut brittle.
To go to the grocery store twice because I forgot to take the debit card, so I couldn't actually buy anything.
Oh.
And even before that, like, before I could take my shower, a bunch of shit happened, and, yeah, it's a pain.
Alright, Prime, should I go default, extreme, non-stop, or set progression?
Non-stop.
Non-stop. Okay, this is not a normal. This isn't in the normal randomizer. Classic preset play and 64 compatible. Original Star Road with minimal changes. Quality of life preset adds modifications to levels that improve gameplay experience. Modern preset quality of life preset with improvements to game mechanics.
I guess we better go modern then.
Modern is the recommended one. Are you kidding me? Of course, this is the first song I hear.
Man, the Mario you got is ugly. Looks like a bleached Brazilian flag.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look for a toad. I know there should be a toad with a star around here. I'm hoping he's on the ground. Yep, it's this one.
The green stars.
Randomized star color. Gotta love it. Oh, I forgot this was non-stop. Already. It's so close to being Luigi's Super Mario Bros. Palette. Yeah, it's missing the white overalls. So my biggest question, that the last 10 stars don't spawn until you have 120 in the normal game. So I'm going to assume that it might be similar here, and their spawn locations, or the levels they spawn in, might be different too. Oh, this isn't good.
That'd be interesting. Massage shrub. Wow, the rate's test.
Oh. Crap. Oh, I didn't die. Sweet. So this is the first time in a long time I've played Star Road.
Well, it's not necessarily something you always want to revisit.
No, it's not. Last time I played Star Road itself, it was on my actual playthrough, way back then. And I played then I played an edited version called Retooled.
Was it like quality of life improvements?
Yeah, quality of life improvements, level edits, changes to some missions and placements.
Well, for better or for worse, Star Road is a classic.
It's the classic. What the fuck? Okay, I was not mentally prepared for this. I'd say, like, Retooled is more accessible than the original is, because the original is an old hack.
Yeah.
But it doesn't replace it.
No.
Mamma mia!
Well, the nice thing about Randomizer is that it's genuinely easier with ROM hacks. And I mean that the ROM hack itself is easier. If you're lucky. Jeez! Where's all that speed coming from? I'm just punching a box.
Ow.
It was kind of funny that I was asking me what I want my preset to be after already setting a preset in settings. Presets within presets will rate you, Riku. Ah, fuck!
Did you know that Japanese Riku and Japanese Illumination Mario share the same voice actor?
No, I did not. That's great, though. I got to go back, Asura. I have the darkness within my heart.
Mario gives King Mickey a big hug.
Nice, warm hug. As he puts on a black cloak.
And a knife hold.
Well, fuck. I'm going back there. That was some bullshit.
I don't much like that chain chomp. Oh.
Okay, maybe if I head back there. I used to go to. What? Nope, not that one. I was 5 coins away from the star too.
Well, because of a stupid chain chomp. Wait, isn't this bad? Oh, okay. Damn it.
All that should leave left is 100 coins and reds.
Alright.
Hey, Rhythms.
Yo, Readums.
What's good, dog?
Woof!
There's like small text that popped up and I can't read it.
It was
It
press
disappears way too
button.
fast.
It was like press button to something.
Press button to spontaneously decombust. Sorry, spontaneously combust.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. 64 3D. No, I didn't finish it yet. I just something to do later.
Super Mario 64 is already a 3D game, silly.
Yeah, but it's not 3D.
3D!
Man, I hope you got your red and blue glasses.
Oh, I love those.
What's that? You have plenty of those?
I love those.
Yeah. Mine, came with my copy of Sly 3.
Right.
Because, you know, Sucker Punch thought they were so cool.
They were so cool.
They're absolutely right, but it's so funny that they just put 3D segments in their game.
Yeah, because that's what Sly needs to be 3D.
Yeah, I guess Sly is the first 3D platformer to actually be 3D.
Yep. First and the last.
Prime, I can't believe you forgot about Super Mario 3D Land.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I thought that was an isometric turn-based RPG.
Yeah, Prime, it's kind of funny that, when you think about it, the fact that even though I know it's supposed to, like, signify that it's supposed to just be, like, the same gameplay style,
Yeah.
that 3D Land sequel, 3D World, has 3D in the title, even though the reason why 3D Land did was because it was on the 3DS with the 3D feature.
Yeah. Yeah, that 3D world is kind of stupid. That way. It probably would have been better off calling it Super Mario something or another land. Oh, I know. They should have called it Super Mario World Land.
The World Land Galaxy.
Super Mario Country Land World Galaxy. Donkey Kong thinks he's so cool at his country, while Mario has a whole world. And what the hell is a bonanza anyway?
It's the Kong way of saying bar mitzvah.
Yeah. Well, he is voiced by Seth Rogen in the movie, so I guess Donkey Kong is Jewish.
Yeah. And that's as far as that joke will go. Oh, it's already all 7. Sweet.
I didn't even get to make a joke about Diddy Kong wearing a kippa instead of a baseball cap.
Where do I want to go next? It doesn't matter.
It's all the same.
Jeez, I've been getting all the endgame levels. Back to back to back. Okay, this guy The skybox looks wrong in this level. This is supposed to take place in space. This is actually the first level I can't finish because this one requires a wing cap.
Huh. Yeah, now it looks less like a moon base and more like an Earth base.
That was close.
Woo!
I have not found a single star since I got here. That's not a good sign.
I guess all the stars are hiding.
Box star? No. Hi, Rhea.
Yo.
Fuck off. Press any button to continue. That's what. Oh, okay. It's to actually let me see where a star is spawning.
Oh.
At least I can walk across this. Good. Well, that can only mean that everything is in the upper layer. Not that coming down here was a waste of time since there were reds. Uh-oh. 5 secrets. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. I love Star Road. I get past that thing the first time.
I'm sure.
Oop. You know, under normal circumstances, I should be blaming the randomizer for putting that enemy there in the first place, but I'm still gonna blame Star Road. I'm still gonna blame Star Road itself for having that enemy in the first place. Oh. Never mind, I guess I don't need the wing cap then. I forgot those rings in the sky are just naturally part of the level.
Okay.
Okay.
Mamma mia!
Prime.
Yep.
I'm missing a star from Piranha Plant Pod.
Damn it.
Here we go!
Ah! Oh, red coin tracker, nice.
Therefore.
Thanks, Rhea. I love Rhea commenting I love Robbie live. Oh, fuck, fuck! Not far off from its intended spot. Oh, look, there's a star!
Yeah.
Here we go!
Actually, wait. Not doing that. Oh, I didn't get all 8 reds? Why did I jump the— oh, right, because the Toad Star. I had 7. Made me think I already did everything here. Oh, wait. I already got the milk cap. Well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered.
Huh.
Let's go. Never mind, I want to go back.
Here we go! Here we go!
Uh,
Here we go! Here we go!
Well, so far it's been going quite smoothly. Minus the mishap where I died. That is going to be another toad. Damn it. You're in your normal spot, really? Wait, you're not the one I'm looking for. You dickhead! Did that for nothing. Unless this area counts as one. Fucking dickhead. No! Damn it. Oh well. Uh... I'll start sliding Mario. Sorry for what?
Here we go! Mamma mia!
Why? Because he didn't respond? Not a big deal.
Here we go! Here we go!
Oh, damn it. There's a lot of things over there.
Here we go!
Just me or the beast slower.
That'd be nice.
Mamma mia!
That was a bitch chain shop. No, those bees are definitely slower. This must be one of those quality of life improvements I heard so much about. Yeah, Prime.
What's up?
I keep forgetting to tell you this, but after looking it up, Gerson says Delta Rune as two separate words in Undertale.
Yeah, I know.
But that's the last of it.
Here we go!
I recently watched a video
Mamma mia!
about the whole what the fuck? Fun looking at things that aren't loaded. So I was watching a video, Prime, the other day, going over the theory of narrator Chara.
Mm-hmm.
Went over like all the evidence there is that supports it. And then debunks it.
Uh-huh.
Because like the thumbnail in the video is like, is Chara the narrator? Not really. Nah. Like, okay, let's see it. And I don't remember off the top of my head everything they said to debunk it, but like, yeah, well, the main pieces of evidence for narrator Chara is the fact that, like, the inconsistency in what the narrator knows.
I guess.
Well, they fired back at that point, saying that, if anything, that means that's proof that Chara's not the narrator, because the narrator, whether or not the narrator knows something or not, is dependent on either A, if Toby wants to like set something up, either something important to the story or as a joke. That's when the narrator will know something or not.
Okay.
And when we get the red text and genocide route, that's not narration, that's just Chara directly speaking.
Okay.
And since like the narrator Chara theory kind of like always ties into the Chara morality debate, they commented on that, saying that even if Chara isn't the narrator, still don't think that they are like all that bad. Because if they were really that evil, then why didn't they just like kill Azrael right off the bat and steal his soul? Yeah, I'm like imagining that this person's right for a second in the sense that like if Chara like was evil and did like just attempt to kill Azrael and steal his soul, because I guess he's a boss monster, because he's a dreamer.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because if that was the case and Chara did do that, that plan would just fail miserably.
Wouldn't accomplish anything. I mean,
Yeah.
we'll let them leave the underground, but that's it.
That would be an issue of a lack of knowledge on how this whole process works. Because, you know, control of the body is split between the human and monster. So if Chara took Azrael's soul by force, then they wouldn't have gotten past the barrier.
That's not even necessarily the case, though, because, like, all we know is that if a monster absorbs a human soul, they become extremely powerful.
Yeah.
The only thing we know that
Azrael's soul
happens
split.
if a human absorbs a boss monster's soul is that they can cross the barrier.
The problem, you have to keep in mind, there is no recorded instance of human and monster souls combining like that before Chara and Azrael.
Yeah, but there's not any implication to the contrary either. Like, you can't really just state that it's the same thing if a monster absorbs a human soul and if a human absorbs a monster soul, because monsters and humans are fundamentally different creatures.
But why would that make a difference in the process, Prime? It's still two souls inhabiting one body.
A monster's physical form is inherently different than a human's. Humans are physical, monsters are magical. Like, the reason why a monster would transform and become so powerful is because...
that they wouldn't split a body because of the human body being solid.
I mean, they could, I'm just saying, like, it wouldn't... There's no evidence they would even become, like, particularly meaningfully more powerful. Although there's no indication of that because, like, Asgore doesn't imply that he'll be sharing the control of Frisk's body when they take his soul.
Yeah, but Asgore wouldn't know either. No human's ever taken a monster's soul, so he wouldn't know that they share control of the body.
I guess. I guess they don't know specifically what happened.
Where'd that star spawn?
I didn't catch it.
I thought it was like inside the windmill.
I'm tired.
Looks like it was fine. Oh. Did I already pick it up? Must have. Weird. That is what happens when I argue a point and play at the same time. Was there anything else you wanted to say, or was that it?
No, I guess what I wanted to say is that it wouldn't accomplish anything. I think the specific mechanism by which Kara chose to attempt to enact revenge against the humans by having Azrael absorb their soul is meant to be indicative that they believed that was a more meaningful thing, because there's never any indication that a human absorbing a monster soul becomes like terribly powerful or anything.
Well,
And if that was something that could happen, it would be relevant enough to get some kind of mention. So it's likely that Kara really believed that the only way they would be strong enough to wipe out humanity would be, or if not humanity, then whoever, Kara's village or whatever they wanted to do, was only by having Azrael absorb their soul, not the other way around. They obviously, I guess they didn't expect the control to be shared, or for Azrael to oppose them in that way. Also, Chara probably wouldn't even, like, conclude anything from that, like, right away. Like, at worst, they would kill Azrael and not know what to do with their soul, or just go around killing the monsters without knowing to do anything until they, like, read the books in the library.
I mean, it's possible Toby just didn't even bring it up because it was, the stuff in the library is supposed to, like, hint at something that actually happened. With being what Azrael did. So, he didn't think it would be necessary to focus on, like, the opposite situation. What am I looking for here? The new one? No, that's not it.
Yeah, but it's not
But
a
I
neutral
think
thing though, because it
regardless-
doesn't work. It doesn't work as a two-way road though, because this is like a specific thing about monsters, and it's like the reason why humans were afraid of monsters. I don't really think the dynamics very balanced. If humans are not only like naturally much stronger than monsters, but they can also just become equally as strong as a monster with a human soul absorbed by absorbing the soul of a boss monster.
I mean, hey, that's assuming they knew that.
I mean, they knew enough to like want to lock up the
knew
monsters.
about monsters absorbing human souls. But but it's never stated on whether or not they knew about boss monster souls being the only kind of monster soul that can persist.
I mean, I guess it still would be a weird thing to like just give the humans all the advantages in that sense, and for Toby to not feel the need to establish that at any point, and for Kara's plan to hinge on like the specific mechanism by which we do see it be done in the story repeatedly.
Well, anyways,
I don't know. I just don't believe in the idea that humans can absorb monster souls and achieve anything other than the ability to cross the barrier. It probably is a power boost, but I doubt it's anywhere significant.
I mean, technically, Frisk didn't even do that to escape the barrier.
Yeah, that too.
But anyways, what I'm trying to get at here is that, like, regardless of whether or not I'm right or wrong, whether I'm right, you're wrong, I'm right, it doesn't really matter, because, like, they both end in failure either way.
Yeah, sure.
But I think it kind of just, like, ties into, like, the issue of, like, only giving Chara the nicest interpretation.
Yeah, this video sounds really obnoxious to me because it's both attempting to refute Narchara, which I do like, and simultaneously, like, trying to reaffirm, like, nice Chara. Which I also find obnoxious.
Well, the thing is that they didn't say that Chara was like a perfect angel or whatever. It's just more so the pure evil allegations.
Yeah, I guess.
But anyways, there's one shareable way to interpret their actions. But I think a very unshareable way you can interpret their actions is that Chara saw a way they could manipulate Asriel into doing their dirty work.
Oh, that is something they're good at. Going by genocide.
They found out that monsters become extraordinarily powerful when they absorb a human soul. They know that monsters have a reason to not like humanity. So let's say we put Asriel in a position where he'd be fully justified in fighting back, and he had the power to do so.
Yep. Unfortunately, she didn't count for the dreamer gooberishness.
Nope. So now you have a partner that failed you. And, next thing you know, you find yourself awakened in this new kid's body. And you're gonna be forced to follow them along whatever stupid thing they want to do. I mean, to this video's credit, Prime, one of their debunks was bringing up the fact that levels do not equate to corruption.
I mean, that's something that Narchara does account for. Like, Chara is specifically interested in a set of outcomes. It doesn't depend on level.
I know, but I'm saying is that, like, people who believe in Narchara, they tend to also believe in, like, the levels corruption thing.
Oh, yeah, but
And
you
the
know,
video
one doesn't
pointed that out,
necessarily
saying that that can't be true because you can leave the ruins at level 7 in a neutral route, where if you just genocide everyone and leave the ruins at level 5, the results are vastly different.
yeah, but yeah, like Narchara doesn't depend on the corruption shit.
I know, but it's something the goody two-shoes Charas believe in.
Yeah.
Get everything here? No, I did not.
Here we go!
It really is as simple as Chara doesn't feel the need to get serious unless they know they have like a fully committed partner that will like do what they say to the letter. Because if Frisk won't obey,
You
then
said Chris.
no. If Frisk won't obey, then they're no better than Azrael. That's why the conditions for genocide are entirely uncompromising and arbitrary. It's not really about increasing your levels directly, it's just about meeting Chara's specific stipulations. Basically just doing as Chara says until they're satisfied.
And it kind of like puts into perspective the "when were you the one in control" line.
Yeah.
I think like that's the true price to pay for doing that route. Not killing it's not like taking your save file because you're killing everyone. It's because you gave control to this demon. You
Pretty
turned
much.
over control to the whims of the demon, and when you did everything they told you, and when you do everything they told you to do, then you're essentially just their slave. It's just at the end of genocide, you don't get a say in the matter anymore.
Yeah. Because up to the point you go to interact with Asgore, you've effectively handed over the reins to Chara.
Not even Asgore, it's Flowey. Because you have to remember, during Flowey's like last dialogue, you have to hit enter to end the dialogue before the slashing happens.
Oh yeah, you can put it out. I guess that's true.
It's kind of weird, like, is that like Chara giving like the player the one final chance? Like, not the chance to quit, but like, is it like Chara letting the player seal the deal?
Pretty much, I think.
Because, like, at that point, they don't need us to attack anymore. They killed Sans and Asgore on their own.
Yep. I think it really is probably for the satisfaction of having their new partner seal the deal on their old partner.
Like, transferred complete. But I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking for. Every now and then I'll see, like, people who, don't like calling the genocide route the genocide route. They call it something else, like no mercy or merciless.
Even though neither of these are are
accurate
either.
Yeah, I mean, like, the argument people make is that no mercy is like the name of a neutral route, even though there are no names to the different paths in neutral.
Yeah.
But, like, the reason is because in genocide, you aren't prohibited from sparing. Sparing a monster doesn't automatically end the run.
No, it doesn't.
Because if I recall correctly, genocide speedruns spare Jerry.
Yeah, I think so.
Because he takes way too long to kill. You think Chara has a soft spot for Jerry?
Maybe. Chara's like, alright, Jerry, you get to die last.
You know, I once read a comic where, Chris was, like, level 18. It sounds like, okay, normally, because you spared someone, I'm supposed to let you go. But this time, I'm gonna make an exception, and the spared monster was Jerry.
But yeah, I guess if you really wanted a super, like, specific, accurate name, you just have to call it the Chara route.
Yeah, I guess. the level route.
Even then, you can
Or the max level route.
even then you can like fucking do some shit to get to level 20 on pacifist, I think.
I think the highest I ever saw was 18.
18.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I
think they
remember
had
there
to
being
use a glitch to get that far.
I remember there being some shit you could do. I have to like check that again.
I remember I watched a stream, you could get all the way to 16 by just fighting those night monsters in core.
Yeah, yeah.
But,
Maybe
yeah,
that's what I'm
level
thinking
16.
about. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the level and come back and find out what the hell I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I could see that, the max love route.
Wait, I was missing a red? The max love okay, yeah, that fits. The Prime, what does love mean?
Well, let me tell you something, kiddo. Love means living outside very excitedly. And what does living outside very excitedly means? Well, it means you stop playing the game and you go outside.
You freaking weirdo.
Here we go!
Now, I wonder what the popular stance on Chara's morality is right now. Because, like, I know, like, since, like, the Judgment Boy video, it was Chara's actually a good person, but I know, like, as time went on, it became more nuanced than that.
Yeah, Chara's a wholesome chungus, actually. Matrama and shit.
You really think a fucking child would do all that?
You really think a child can be evil? Yes.
Especially.
Yeah, children are especially evil. Yeah, I don't know. I have such a hard time nowadays figuring out what the fuck this fandom thinks about anything.
Yeah.
Now, part of that is probably because I've like stopped tuning in for my own sanity.
For the best, really.
Cause like Undertale and Deltarune fans fucking spike my cortisol like crazy.
Yeah.
But
Prime.
if the trend continued, it's probably more nuanced now. Maybe 50-50.
But remember when I tried to force player propaganda onto you in Undertale?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry I did that. I was a dickhead. You know, like one of my favorite Undertale fandom moments, and I just mean like media literacy moments, like back in the good old Google Plus days.
Oh boy.
In the Undertale Google Plus community. I think it was still like... I think it was like still back in 2015, before Undertale was even like a year old. I remember like 2 polls. One was, alright, who would win? Frisk with Frisk with 7 human souls, or like the 6 human souls, versus Hypersonic. I didn't respond to that one, but I want if I could go back in time, I would have been all like, well, the game literally states that humans can't absorb other human souls. So, unless this is like an Omega Flowey situation where the souls can heal Frisk, all they can do in this fight is watch Frisk get their ass whooped, heal them, and then Frisk gets whooped again.
Yeah.
Hola!
Hola, Humberto. Oh, let me tell you something funny about the G Plus dice. This is like some of my first interactions with Undertale.
Yeah?
Like, I remember, you know, when people were starting to talk about the game, and, you know, I saw something or another that showed Toriel, right? That was nothing specifically that, like, showed how she died or anything. But I just had some notion of, like, okay, there's this game Undertale, there's this character called Toriel, and she's at the start of the game. She's like your mom at the start of the game.
Yeah, she's your tutorial character. Oh, hold up.
And then I remember in some Google Plus community, right, seeing
Sure. Anyways, go on.
I remember seeing in some Google Plus like versus community, right? Someone making a post with like Azriel in like his, you know, final form, or not his final form, his
Absolute God of Hyper Death.
the one before that, his like full-bodied form.
The one before he transforms and the fight begins, or
No, the
when he initially comes back?
No, the one when the fight begins.
Okay, yeah,
before
that
his
one.
second phase.
Wait, his second phase?
Yeah, because he turns into the fucking winged Deltarune looking thing, right?
So the one where you initially fight him with.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. You saw that.
So I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, and I don't think I read the text of the post or anything, right? I just like looked at that like really quickly, and I think I scrolled past because I was like, oh shit, is that an Undertale spoiler? Because I hadn't like looked into the game yet. And then I saw that, you know, probably for maybe a split second, and I was like, oh my god, Toriel's the final boss of Undertale.
You thought that was Toriel?
Yeah. I thought, Toriel,
That's awesome.
Toriel comes back evil. He's the final boss.
Toriel was my enemy the whole time.
Yeah. So I went into the game with that expectation. It's like, alright, anytime now.
Anytime that Toriel's
Tariel's
gonna come out of nowhere and stab me in the back.
yeah.
You were more suspicious of Toriel the entire time than you were of the actual evil flower stalking you.
Yeah. I was like, flush, Maui.
And then you did True Pacifist, and then you saw like Toriel threw a fireball at Asgore, and you're like, "This is it! This is the part! Bring it on, goat fucker!"
Yeah.
Ah! You just charge into battle, and Toriel's like, "My child, where are you?" And then stab her with your dagger.
Yeah. Die, evil Toriel, this is what Google Plus warned me of!
I mean, I first heard of Undertale from my, from a friend. And, like, I remember he was describing the genocide route for me, and, like, he told me what happens at the end. Where, like, doing a pacifist run after a genocide run, what happens when you do that. And, like, you know,
Yeah.
me having, like, no context to anything, I just, like, imagined, like, some, palette swapped Frisk with, like, red eyes standing in the middle of a black screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But of course then I, like, saw Ross and the Game Grumps old editor Barry play on Steam Train. That's, like, my first actual exposure. So,
Yeah, to be fair,
yeah.
you weren't far off.
Yeah. In a way, I wasn't.
Especially when you consider that beta Charo sprite was I think was titled Murder Boy or something, where it was literally just like Risk, but the palette was different and the eyes were
different. The had no mouth or eyes, just a shadow.
yeah.
It's like really trying to be spooky.
Yeah, good old Murder Boy. I wonder what happened to Murder Boy.
I mean, they get appreciation in mods at least.
True. But yeah, I guess that video would like. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. You brought up something that like I hadn't considered for a time because I was thinking about my own perspective on how I regard Chara, and like I wouldn't say like I subscribe as in like if you put a gun to my head I'll be like, yeah, I absolutely believe this is objectively the truth, but I do like interpreting Narchara as being the reality, right?
Yeah.
It's like my headcanon. But conversely, I don't use Narchara as evidence for a wholesome Chungus Chara.
Yeah.
I still hold that Chara is like a bad person. But yeah, I suppose some people do use Narchara as like evidence to abdicate Chara and just imply that like genocide route fucking corrupts them or whatever. It's
And,
fucking
people
stupid, but
like,
okay.
people like using the dog food bag as evidence. Because,
Yeah.
you know, how the way Chara describes it changes depending on the route you want, and like people view that as like a Chara's perspective thing and not describing Frisk.
Yeah.
You know, an aspect of Undertale people overlook is like the fact that Frisk themselves have a way of responding to things, and when you do certain things, Frisk's mannerisms are buried down.
Yeah. Because, you know, people are always thinking about Chara and the things that Chara does, and it's easy to forget that Frisk will also just do things in spite of input sometimes. Or even often do things that have nothing to do with your specific input. And those are the things that like really show off Frisk's character.
Yeah. What a place to put a red coin.
Alright.
They say places if they actually put that there. I'm a bit of an issue here, Primes. Now if I fall, I pretty much took all the coins. I'm fucked if I die.
Yeah, that'd be bad.
Are you done with that thought, or?
Yeah, I'm done with that thought.
I personally like Chara being evil too.
Yeah.
I just think it creates like a better dynamic with the characters.
Yeah. And I don't need Char to be like ontologically evil.
It highlights the contrast between Frisk and Chara a lot better.
Yeah, agreed. And like, I don't necessarily need Chara to be ontologically evil or anything, just really, as far as the game states it, with Azrael saying Chara wasn't a very good person. It's like, yeah, true.
Yeah, and like, Azrael saw all the things you were doing and projected onto you.
Yeah.
Like, this is what Azrael wanted Chara to be.
Yeah. And I feel like people who want Chara to be like this wholesome Chungus, like, really don't consider how much that would undermine this idea. Like, the dynamic between Azrael and Chara is kind of supposed to show off, like, what it's like to kind of, like, have a shitty friend.
Yeah.
And you really undermine that if Chara isn't actually shitty.
Prime Char is not shitty. They're just misguided.
Yeah.
I know I told you before that I prefer, like, not to really subscribe to any theory because I'm just now realizing, I think that the Vanish Cap pipe took me to the Vanish Cap room in a randomizer.
Oh, yeah.
What the hell? That's not supposed to happen.
Yeah, sometimes it just ends up randomly happening.
But anyways, I know I said I try not to, like, subscribe to any theory because of, like, you know, if I do, then chances are I'm just setting myself up for disappointment.
In the context of Deltarune, right?
Yeah, in the context of Deltarune. And that's partially because, like, the story is still ongoing.
Oh yeah, and the story is like a big mystery, and it's not like a mystery where you're supposed to be able to like take the pieces and solve it. It really is one of those mysteries where you just don't know what the fuck is actually going on.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically impossible for you to like specifically be right about whatever the fuck is going on in Deltarune.
And you see people get really fucking condescending about it, too.
Yeah. Like, people who think they've got it all figured out.
And then, like, every other theory is wrong, and, like, specifically Death Knight. I saw a Death Knighter do this. Acting, like, really condescending, acting like every other option is just illogical and that you're stupid if you believe it.
I have noticed that, funnily enough, like, people who subscribe to Death Knight, like, seem, like, really adamant about it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I can definitely see it. Like, I would believe it, right? Like, out of all the things that it could be, I find Death Knight very convincing. But I really wouldn't fucking hitch my horse to that post so strongly. Because I can also very easily see it being wrong.
And, like, people always bring up, like, well, the themes and such, the themes, the message of the story, like, how would Rudy Knight work in this case? And I'm like, well, how does Des work? You literally know nothing about her!
Yeah, what the fuck do we know about Des specifically? Like, a bunch of, like, secondhand shit.
I mean, we know that Rudy lost his daughter to a dark world, probably. That would give him all the motivation he'd need to be part of this plot if he actually is involved in it.
Yeah. Like, Rudy is a character we actually have, like, get to interact with. And, like, he works in an interesting way because you don't really expect him to do much. Like, even when chapters 3 and 4 came out, Rudy Knight wasn't immediately something people were jumping to.
No, it wasn't.
That actually
Like,
took a little bit for people to get to that.
Everyone was jumping for Des.
Yeah, everyone was jumping at Des. It took a while for Rudy Knight to become a thing, and then coincidentally, I think it started picking up steam right after, like, right before Chapter 5, like, came out, and sort of hinted at it more. But, you know, it's also not something I'd be fucking condescending about because, you know, again, very easily could be wrong.
Yeah. I personally want it to be Rudy, simply because I just think it would be really funny.
It would be very funny.
And like, obviously, I think because Toby would make it work, because like I just said, the foundation for his involvement is there.
Definitely.
It's not like I want Toby to throw the narrative into the trash for the sake of a joke, but
Yeah, I think it'd be funny if it was Rudy. I think it'd be funny if it was actually Carol, because she's such a fucking red herring.
She's the biggest
It would just be
walking
funny if
red
it is,
herring
like-
you've ever seen. Like, you literally see a fucking sword in her kitchen.
Yeah, and it's like, no, it actually is Carol. Like, weren't you guys paying attention? It made perfect sense the whole time. This is like, oh
He's
yeah.
like, dude, I wasn't being subtle about this at all. How'd you not pick it up? I think it's perfectly good that a mystery isn't straightforward enough to the point where there's only one candidate on who's behind the mystery.
Yeah.
Bro, where is this boot? I'm supposed to fight a big boo. But he's not showing up anywhere. That's concern. Unless... See, this is the part of randomizers where I stop having fun. Ouch.
Yeah, if there's something I don't like about randomizers is like feeling stuck. Like I can't figure out where the fuck something's supposed to be. That's a feeling I hate in like the regular version of a game.
Okay, this is not... Oh. That was the lake painting. I needed to go into the ice painting.
Ah.
Yeah, so even though, for like Delta, I try not to really subscribe to anything. 'Cause even though I really want like Sword Route to be true, there's still like a part, like the back of my head is still telling me, hey, don't get your hopes up by believing.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Like, I definitely believe it's... I definitely believe it's not, just, the weird route. But specifically the sword route, as that like video describes it, then yeah, that's kind of really hard to just
Wait, where the fuck?
say. What the hell?
My best guess is that he got stuck behind a wall.
He must have. But it's super hard to like take what that video said and just be like, oh yeah, definitely.
You know,
This
he
is
did
for
have to,
sure
like,
what's gonna happen.
he did like admittedly he did have to like overlook the fact that like his thesis is about how in order to like make the twisted sword you have to abandon the weird route just to keep the Thorn Ring. But if you abandon the weird route, you don't freeze Birdly. But in the sword game, you do freeze Birdly.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, you also stab Birdly.
Yeah, I like stabbing Birdly.
But yeah, because the original game, just has like a bunch of shit happening that you can like vaguely map into other shit. It's really hard to conclude anything from it.
Yeah, and like one of the biggest reasons I see people get mad on Deltarune online is because their theory wasn't confirmed. Either their theory gets destroyed, or Toby didn't confirm it in the chapter.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay. It's not that I'm not expecting it to be good, I'm just not gonna try and predict Toby.
No, yeah. And like something that like really made me stop and go, wow, like I really don't know like what the fuck is going on at all was like the update with the shit with Friend.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, Toby can just like
He can just add shit whenever.
Yeah, he can just add shit whenever, and it's like shit I would never expect.
And like that really begs the question: Did Toby like? Was Toby always planning on withholding that Friend shit when Chapter 5 dropped? Was it just not finished yet, and he just decided to drop it because he set the deadline already, and he didn't think that was important enough to delay the chapter release? Or did he just feel called out by people complaining about the lack of lore stuff in the chapter?
Yeah, I think maybe he like just reconsidered the idea of like, oh yeah, like maybe it's best to establish some stuff about Friend here as opposed to later. And it'll give people like something that they want. Like, that's what I imagine, at least. It's probably something where he saw that, like, oh, I could have done something a little different here, done a little more, so I'll just add this, because I think it fits. Probably also thinking it's like a nice little thing to get people excited and speculating. But yeah, like, just the implications of all that shit alone. Just like the hunting pack of cats that someone has, and the fucking protein shit.
Like, finally connecting the eggs to something.
Yeah. So, like, that alone, like, every assumption you might have had about the fucking sword route shit alone, just because of ERAM and Friend having some kind of connection, that already just makes things so much more complicated. And like, I told you the other day about my little, like, fanfiction interpretation of the sword route that I want to write out. But, like, that's not really something that I think will happen. That's just me connecting different pieces together in a way I think can work for a narrative.
Yeah.
Based on the information we have. But like, I don't know. It just is one of those things where it's like, yeah, we really have no fucking idea what Toby might do, and I guess some people might find that frustrating. I find it exciting because I really like that fucking lore dump he did on on Friend. I thought that was fucking cool. And ultimately, that's what I'm like really into Deltarune for. Like, I didn't absolutely love a lot of Chapter 3 with how it was structured specifically.
Yeah.
But I did like how it really wasn't what I was expecting it to be. Which really is just like Chapter 2 again, but different setting.
Everyone was just expecting the formula.
Yeah. And like with every chapter, he's just shaking things up. It's been really exciting because of that.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I have never seen this before.
Yeah, that's weird.
Here we go!
But I love that. I love that about Deltarune. I love that Toby would just do some shit that I never seen coming. Like for Chapter 3, I think what really did it for me was the knight just showing up.
Nowhere.
I was like, what the fuck? And that was fucking cool. The knight is fucking cool. Chapter 4, needless to say, had a lot of that.
Yeah, I remember how like frustrated you were getting when I kept telling you that we weren't at the good parts. Like, what the fuck is the good part then? I was like, Primer at the good part! Then the Titan fucking spawns.
And for Chapter 5, I don't even know what the fuck exactly I was expecting for Chapter 5, but it ended up being, like, better than I expected.
I mean, no one did, really.
Yeah, and I really enjoyed what he did with Chapter 5. Like, I don't know. I like the feeling of, like, oh yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I'm just along for the ride.
Yeah. Yeah, so even though for like Deltarune, I like even Undertale to a certain extent, since a lot of it is just like fan theories, since the story is over.
Yeah.
I try my best not to like really subscribe to anything, even though I did like subscribe to narrator Chara for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
But like the Chara being evil thing, that's something I do not want to let go of.
Yeah, because that's not really like a theory. That's just what the game says.
You watched the 10th anniversary live stream too, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Hey, remember when Toby said that the last person that you saved was Chara?
Yeah.
What did Toby mean by this? Like, unironically, what the f did he mean by that?
No idea.
And then, like, he made fun of Azrael, being like, yeah, this person wasn't the best person, but I'm still gonna, like, become a god of all life and death just to spend an extra minute with this person. Fucking
I guess
chain chomp.
maybe the last person you save is Chara because you set Chara free or something. By getting to the end of the game.
Who knows?
Who the fuck knows?
I just think it is worth noting that even like Toby really wanted the final human name to be Chara.
Oh yeah.
Because he did not want the winner to be Togor. I can't believe this fandom sometimes, dude. Like, the one time to have Toby acknowledge something, like, actually lore relevant. And they're like, vote for Togor!
Yeah. But I think Toby succeeds by, like, I feel Toby has a pretty concrete idea of everything in his works, but he just chooses to, like, only reveal maybe, I don't know, 50% of it. And then a lot of that is left up to interpretation or just generally ambiguous. It's good because, like, it doesn't reach, like, FNAF levels of, like, clearly Scott at several points had no fucking idea what he was doing. And was just, like, making shit up as he went. And so FNAF lore is, like, innately reflective of that.
Yeah, it's really reflective of the fact that Scott did not have the whole thing planned out.
Yeah. I think the fact that Toby, you know, had Deltarune planned before Undertale, then he did Undertale. Like, with Deltarune in mind, and then he started Deltarune, is, like, really good. In the sense that, like, the through line, the vision was always there. Like, I don't doubt he changed, like, specific things and details and shit. When you're making a story, you do that all the fucking time.
Yeah.
But, you know, the heart of it.
Just remember, Prime, the reason why we don't have the full game right now is all China's fault.
Wait, what?
I'm just saying. I mean, Toby himself said so, and said himself too, about how the coronavirus threw a wrench in everything.
Oh, right, okay.
Also, his hand injury, that also crippled things.
Yeah. Well, to be fair to him and his team, they have been really fast. They put Chapter 5 out, like, surprisingly quick. I thought it was going to be, like, October or something. Like, I was genuinely really shocked when the direct happened. It's like, oh yeah, it's like 2 weeks from now. I'm like, what the fuck?
Who are you and what have you done with Toby?
Yeah. Where's my Tobias Foxworth?
Where's my Tobias Radiation Foxworth?
Yeah, to be fair, maybe it would have been better if it was October, because now I'm just really antsy for Chapter 6.
Well, I said the same thing after Chapter 2.
True.
About Chapter 6 specifically.
Like, it's weird because I feel like I feel mentally prepared for Chapter 7 to take a while. But for whatever reason, I really want Chapter 6, like, as soon as possible.
Because it feels like now's the time, like, we stop with the vagueness and actually start getting answers to shit.
Yeah.
Like, there's no more delay.
Because, let me think. Chapter 1 came out in 2018. So, we're in 2026, that's year 8 of Deltarune. So, my prediction is, you know, because the way Toby described everything, it seems like the Chapter 6 will be mostly done by the end of the year. In terms of, like, parts of the development team will be able to move on to Chapter 7. So I think what that means is that, like, the core of Chapter 6 will be done, and then they have, like, you know, bug testing and translation and all that stuff to do.
Don't say that word around Toby.
What, bug testing?
Translation.
Translation. But yeah, like, all that is a process. Probably takes, I don't know, a couple months. So I'm guessing we're realistically getting Chapter 6 like Q1 or Q2 of 2027. So that would be year 9. I honestly think there's a real chance that Chapter 7 would be like year 11.
11 years, Deltarune!
Yeah. Because Toby teased the idea of them having to, like, rework some shit with Game Maker. And then, like, oh yeah, that's probably gonna take some time. And then there's, you know, Chapter 7 Side B and all of that shit. So I'm like, yeah, year 11 sounds about right.
Yeah, perhaps, and I forgot to tell you, but when we were talking about Oddity the other day,
Yeah.
That there
What?
was a guy who went out of his way to make, like, a new special engine to run Oddity.
Uh-huh.
Only for that entire engine to end up getting scrapped because the guy in charge of everything inside the engine should be Game Maker.
Fuck.
So the new engine that guy made ended up getting completely scrapped.
Uh-huh. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, it does suck, but at the same time, they really shouldn't have, like, needed to make a custom engine in the first place.
True.
Because, like, engines are, at the end of the day, they are tools to help streamline the process.
Yes.
And they themselves take, like, a lot of work to make.
Yes.
So it's not really a flex to say you have a custom engine. Because, like, unless you need something very specific, then that, like, an engine can't provide, or that you can't, like, really achieve with even a modified version of an engine, there's, like, no reason to ever make your own.
Yeah. And really, what was Oddity going to need that Game Maker can't do? I know
Yeah, I think,
Deltarune
like,
is
an RPG
running on
is, like,
modified Game Maker, but
I think an RPG is the last thing that needs a custom engine.
yeah, at this point.
And then you have, like, Toby, who always, like, needs, like, custom modified versions of Game Maker to get his shit running.
Yeah.
And, like, every
Deltarune is, like-
chapter of Deltarune is made with, like, a different version of Game Maker, and that's why each chapter is its own EXE.
Yeah. But that makes sense. Every chapter has some fucking wacky new mechanic.
But I guess we're trying to brute force.
And like, I can't imagine what Oddity would have that would like really need that, because the game variance, like the gameplay variance in the Mother series isn't like that drastic.
Yeah. As pointless as it was, it still sucks that all that guy's work ended up getting scrapped over something that he wasn't even told was going to happen.
Yeah, it definitely sucks for that guy. Like, I feel bad for him.
Oh, finally!
Alright. And I guess maybe part of why I'm like mentally okay with Chapter 7 taking like roughly 2 years, a little more. It's just like, I don't know, I guess I don't want Deltarune to end per se. So like Chapter 6 is that sweet spot where it's like, it's not the end, but it'll definitely give us some like juicy shit. And then the questions that are going to be left are going to be even more exciting and interesting.
It was kind of funny, Prime, that everyone's like acting all concerned that Toby's not going to be able to like wrap up the story within 2 chapters. Completely forgetting that this is like the same guy that lore dumped everything about Asriel and Flowey at the end of the game.
Yeah.
That Flowey being Asriel had like 0 build up into the true lab.
Pretty much.
And, you know, people love Undertale's narrative, so what's the problem?
I mean, I don't think it's like crazy to imagine that you're gonna have some crazy lore dumps and shit in the Noel's house, Dark World, and the fucking shelter, and wherever the fuck Chris and Noel went in Side B.
Yeah, but like every chapter has lore dumps.
Yeah.
It comes through your fucking Delta Rune.
That's what I mean, though. Like, it's not odd to imagine that you'll have like even more substantial shit in these specific like locations. Because like directionally, at least for the Soul and Susie, we want to get that fucking like last shelter code, right?
Yeah.
Now Chris wants to stop that.
I think that's like Chris's own way of rebelling against the prophecy.
Maybe, who knows? Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows what the fuck Chris is trying to do? But yeah, so the Soul and Susie want to get the final shelter code. The process of going about that is probably going to be how we end up in the Dark World in the Holiday Mansion. And then, well, honestly, that's as far as I can really predict. Because beyond the idea of like a sword route or just like Site B bringing us to like the depths or whatever, it's really hard to say what the fuck is going to happen beyond the next Dark World. Like, I'll be surprised if they actually get the fucking shelter codes and manage to go down the shelter normally. I'll honestly be surprised if that's what happens.
No problem. Been thinking about stuff, thinking about stuff like what Noel said in the Weird Route in Chapter 5. That whole thing about, like, no one noticing.
Yeah.
How they don't want to notice.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's talking about Chris when she said that. But when you think about all the other things no one's noticed, like how Toil has never said anything about her tires after them getting slashed, how, like, no
True.
one seems concerned at all that their chief of police has gone missing for a few days.
Yeah, and the day of the fucking festival. And the day before, though, yeah.
The fact that the what's the name of Gerson's son again?
Alvin.
The fact that Alvin just hand waves away all the damage we did to the church as a message from the angel because of the Gerson letter.
Yeah. Like, yeah, the hometown characters seem like particularly averse to accepting the idea that things are out of the ordinary.
Yep. I just looked at my OBS screen and I see that Fabio has been reacting to what we've been saying on Twitch, and I have not noticed it until now.
Oh my god.
Deltarune, when chapter select turns my dying laptop's mouse cursor into the blue. That's hard to read because the screen's so far away from me. Turns my dying laptop's mouse cursor into the blue loading thing and gives me a black screen for a little while, and it boots up the chapter EXE. Oh my god, it's the full name Susie. I don't want it to end Deltarune. Gasser, definitely gonna call it the Shajetter as we enter it. I guess tried to say shelter. Definitely gonna call it the shelter as we enter it. Also, still haven't played 5 because I'm procrastinating, bitch. By the way, think about the phrase Gerson's son, Father Alvin. Not even anything deep, just Gerson's son, Father Alvin, and the Chipmunks. Okay, that was everything.
Father Alvin, Father Simon, and Father Theodore. But the characters are just kind of, like Noel said, it really seems like they don't want to notice.
Like, no one seems concerned with the fact that, the internet has been down for days. They've had, like, no contact with the outside world.
The characters are barely even willing to acknowledge that there's anything seriously wrong with Rudy.
Yeah. A piece of dialogue that I think I missed out on Prime is that, you know, the police tape that blocks off the entrance?
Yeah.
Well, there's new flavored dialogue in Chapter 5 where you interact with it. It says that there's a new layer of tape. Like, someone else has added more tape.
Yeah.
And there's also the fact that no one, and then you have like Susie talking about how she doesn't even remember what used to be where Sans' house is.
True.
You have like the vague comment about someone else operating the Ferris wheel. No one mentioning Sans' ability to fucking teleport.
Yeah. You know, it's hard to know exactly how much of that is supposed to matter. Although, you know, Sans' teleporting is acknowledged in Undertale.
Yeah, his shortcuts.
Yeah, his shortcuts. So it is interesting that in Deltarune, like, it's just not really treated as something worthy of note.
You would think at least Susie would ask about it.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That's what I've expected. But no, Susie just doesn't seem to notice. Which is weird. But yeah, I definitely think with Chapter 5, Toby leaned really heavily into the restricted feeling of hometown. And like the idea that you really are heavily limited to exactly what you can see. Which is kind of unnerving. Especially now with Onion being gone.
Yeah.
That fucking bird. But yeah, it's like, who's behind the curtain? Like, there's the whole thing with, Azrael coming home soon. But it's just like, when?
I get a little weird how we've had, like, no contact with Asriel.
Yeah, at all.
Yeah, I don't think the story is, like, going to go down the route of, like, hometown is not real, nothing in Deltarune has ever been real. Because, like, the town has established history. The characters have backstories, lives, interactions with Chris that we're not aware of at all. It wasn't until the player joins in is when, like, all sense of reality outside of hometown just ceased to exist.
Yeah, I honestly like the theory of that guy we watched the video of when he was talking about the different endings or whatever.
Yeah, the 3 endings of Deltarune.
Yeah, the 3 endings of Deltarune. I think it would make sense if what it is that, like, hometown is a real place, it has a real history. It's part of, like, a wider world. But in the process of the soul being put into this world, the world became more limited. Or had to be restricted. And the characters in hometown are just having a hard time seeing through the fog of that.
Because they don't want to, Prime.
They don't want to. They don't see how interesting you've become.
And I'm like, thanks, Noel. I think you're interesting too.
It's kind of crazy that we find ourselves, like, almost agreeing completely with the deer that went mad.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the DC thing that they like to do with the Joker. They're like, the Joker is actually super sane.
And
It just seems crazy.
That's insane. He doesn't kill criminals. What up with that?
Everyone else is insane. The Joker is super sane, or some shit like that.
Yeah, the psychopath that kills people is the one that's saying.
Yeah, dude, super sane.
He's Super Saiyan.
Because he can tell he's a comic book character or some shit. I don't know. Ironically, though, I joke about, yeah, no, I think you're interesting too. But Chapter 5 did did help, like, totally revitalize my interest in that character.
You finally
I
care
love-
about Noel again, Prime.
Yeah, I love the fucking crazy bitch direction. Fucking, like, disheveled, making insane faces. Taking control away from us. Like, I like that.
Dude, this is where I would, like, make a joke about getting the good suck with the one of Noel's portraits, but I'd get like 1,000 people be like, "She's a teenager!"
Yeah, I think what it is that I tend to find proactive characters more interesting. Like characters that move things along. And Noel move things along so hard she fucking skips the chapter.
Toriyama would agree with that mindset.
Yeah. Super Saiyan.
Where am I flying in? I forgot! Okay. Oh, this level fucking broke me when I first played it.
Oh yeah, that fucking ARG shit. I forgot about that. There's so much homework you gotta do with fucking Deltarune. There's the fucking... what are they called again? Newsletters. There's the newsletters, there's the fucking ARG shit.
There's Noel's blog.
Yeah.
I don't really interact with that stuff.
I've interacted with some of it. It's just kind of like... I think it's interesting, but it's kind of like a little bit too out there for me. Like I remember one where it was like Noelle describing something she saw. Where's like an interaction between Chris and Susie. And Susie threw a fucking apple at Chris. And Chris like grabbed a notebook and did like a cool fucking anime parry. And blocked the apple, and then he caught it and took a bite of it or something. And like, okay, well, that's never happened in our fucking timeline. So I'm like, cause like, I have, you know, there are ideas about like, oh, the story of Deltarune, what we're seeing isn't the original timeline or whatever, right? So there are like ideas about like there being some kind of parallel or previous reality, and the idea of like, oh yeah, Noelle's blog relates to that. That scene Noelle saw was from a different world or whatever than the one we're experiencing. It's just kind of like, okay, when is this going? When is this going to tie into the story? So it's a little bit out there because I don't immediately see the connection. Beyond it's just like, oh yeah, it's some timeline shit that we're gonna learn about like later. So it gets a little bit hard to like meaningfully engage with it. Because there's a couple steps to remove from what's actually going on in the story at the moment. Like that's why I find it kind of hard to talk about like Mike also.
Yeah.
Like I believe Mike is something. Like, I think Toby making fun of the idea and everything isn't like meant to dismiss it. I think the allusions to Mike between Spampton and Tenna and the whole shit with like friend and everything, it matters somehow. Just not in the immediate way one might expect. But it's just like there's still like too little to really conclude from it. Other than there's some entity called Mike that is involved in shit somehow. Like, when are we gonna find out about it? Well, eventually. Which is why I'm more interested in stuff that, like, feels more immediate. Like... we have pretty good reason to believe, probably be able to craft the Twisted Sword in Chapter 6, or at least get the Pure Crystal.
Here we go!
Chris bit an apple, and Susie just bit into at them during the bullying days. It showed us directly how exactly Chris treated her bullying, and I don't even know how much they even saw it as bullying. In any case, they didn't treat it seriously, the Fabio said.
Yeah, that's what it was. I don't know though if it was like how much that relates to stuff that like actually happened between Chris and Susie. Because like in chapter 1, there's no real indication that Susie expects Chris to behave in a way like that. Like, it just doesn't feel like that interaction happened in the same series of events we've witnessed so far. Not saying it's impossible or anything, it just feels like weirdly disconnected.
I don't know, this is Chris Deltarune we're talking about here.
No, I get that. I get, like, Chris's behavior. Like, Chris isn't the point of contention here. It's really Susie's expectations of Chris's behavior. Like, if you look at their interactions at the start of chapter 1, it doesn't feel like the events that Noelle wrote about were something that happened between them in the past.
So what you're saying is, like, when Susie is weirded out, when Chris does something weird, most likely something that we, the player, make them do, it doesn't sound like Susie's familiar with Chris's weirdness at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could argue that it just shows how much Susie really actually paid attention to Chris.
Yeah.
Because, like, for all intents and purposes, she was just bullying him before the player came along.
I think so, but it's just like, I don't know, think of it this way, right? You have this interaction where Susie, like, takes a fucking apple and tries to, like, toss it at Chris, and Chris does a fucking cool-ass block and, like, catches it and doesn't seem to mind at all. Like, that feels like something that would stand out to Susie more and in some way affect the way she treats them, the way she treats Chris. And it, look, at the start of chapter 1, it just doesn't, it really doesn't feel like something like that happened in their past.
Well, I mean, it could have just been that Susie tossed the apple at Chris and then, like, immediately focused on eating something else.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a
I would have to, like,
stretch,
yeah, I don't know. I would have to look at the fucking vlog again and see, like, what Noelle said about the way Susie reacted. Because if we go into, you know, assumptions about the world of Deltarune being altered somehow from how it's normally supposed to be, like, whether you want to believe there was, like, a full prior timeline or just that, like, things are still just roughly as they're supposed to be, but some things are a bit different. And, like, the expectations people have of Chris and Chris's behavior have something to do with that. Like, maybe, like, probably, like, Susie specifically.
I remember that post I told you about a while ago. The one that, like, brought up how, the whole sparing and violent system in Deltarune feels half-baked. And one person was like, I wonder if that was intentional. And then that one person replied saying, can we just, like, stop excusing bad game design here?
Yeah.
And, you know, I look back at that conversation and I think to myself, does this person not know that this is the same... This game is being made by the same guy who made Undertale Genocide Route?
Yeah.
A game mode, or a part of his game that's intentionally made to be boring as hell?
Yeah.
And you know, you literally have Toby himself acknowledging how unfruitful the system was. Even in chapter 1. He's had like 5 chapters to fix it now. I don't think this is like such an impossible thing to imagine that there is like a plot relevant reason behind this game's development.
No, yeah, totally. And I mean, Toby is the kind of person that, like, I'm sure, like, prioritizes the significance of something or evoking a certain feeling in the player, like making the audience feel something. And so, like, if that's going to be his priority, yeah, like, whatever you might consider, you know, good game design may conflict with whatever Toby's intention for a particular mechanic is, or what a particular mechanic is meant to make you feel. So he's just not gonna do that. He's gonna do whatever he thinks is appropriate for what he's trying to get across.
My point is that 2 things can be true at once.
No, yeah, for sure.
Like you're allowed. It's okay to acknowledge that the lack of death could be very intentional and an aspect of Deltarune's narrative, while still not liking it because it leads to a less interesting game to play. Because even if you are here for the story, it doesn't change the fact you have to play a game to get that story.
Yeah. You, like, totally, you can 100% not like it. Like, it's still the reason, though.
Yeah. It's kind of like something that goes both ways. And people like argue about this kind of stuff. Like it's okay to acknowledge that something is the way it is for a reason, and still not like it.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, totally. Because those are, like, different things, right? Like, one is just an assessment on, like, causality or causation, rather, on why something is the way it is. The other is, like, a value judgment on whether or not you find that thing to be worthwhile. Like the first is a statement about what you think is true. The second is a statement about how you feel about something. Like, if you were to ask me, for example, like, oh, do you wish the fighting in Deltarune, choosing violence, like, led to more stuff, to, like, more content and stuff? I'd be like, yeah, sure. That'd be cool. But, I know it probably would get in the way of something Toby has planned.
The thing that can seem like she learned from the interaction that then she said a lot of things about their mother abandoning them one day. By the time chapter 1 happened, she says Toriel's a good mother and that it'd be a shame to make her bury her child. That's the one related part to that game. I recently heard something about that the fight and spare stuff is probably always going to be there, and Undertale can also serve to get us used to it before we got to his fever dream game. Like, it make even less sense to us if Deltarune was somehow started right away.
I do think that the fact that you're supposed to, well, not necessarily supposed to, but that, you know, Toby has described Deltarune as a game you can play after Undertale.
I mean,
It means that there is...
if you boot it up for the first time, the game, like, still tells you to play Undertale.
it still does that.
I think it does.
Yeah, because, like...
misremembering from survey program.
I do think it's, like, a significant thing, like, Undertale as context, matters.
I mean, it literally does, because even in Chapter 1, there's so many things you just wouldn't get if you didn't play Undertale.
Yeah.
Like, Deltarune may have been, like, the original plan. But Undertale is still important because...
Because Deltarune has a fleshed out work.
Because the ideas that would later become Deltarune Spawn got the... I don't know how to fucking phrase this, man. Man, I suck at talking.
Deltarune as a fleshed out work built off of things the audience was introduced in Undertale. So Toby can just utilize Undertale and what Undertale established as a sort of shortcut, really, for several things in Deltarune. Or just to, like, now that Deltarune is a fleshed out work, he can draw significance from things that are different in Deltarune from Undertale. because he knows that there will be that contrast in the in the audience's mind. Basically, Deltarune is the original idea, but Undertale came out first, and since Undertale came out first, what you already know from Undertale matters. Now that Deltarune is being made into, like, an actual fleshed out work. Also, thanks for reminding me of what Susie says, because yeah, I've forgotten about that. Susie does say like a bunch of weird shit to Chris about Boreal, right? And I know, yeah, you can like be like, oh yeah, Susie changed somehow. But like, if anything, I think that is an oddity. I think that's an inconsistency and oddity that like further points towards like if not
oddity,
oddity, if not towards things being different and this being like a different reality from where that happened, or just being like a weird gap there. Because like, how does Susie go from that perspective and like actively trying to, I don't know, bully Chris, like based on the idea of like, oh, if you disappeared, your mother wouldn't care, stuff like that, to her perspective in chapter 1. It's like, what happened between that Noelle blog entry in chapter 1 that changed Susie's perspective in that specific way.
It's also notable because it's specifically I'd say that it's more aggressive than anything else Susie has ever done to Chris. Because yes, she has threatened them. You know, like, pick them up and stuff. But, like, in chapter 1, she, like, says some sorta mean things and threatens Chris. But, like, in that blog entry, like, Susie was actually saying some, like, really mean shit. And she actually, well, assaulted Chris, technically, by trying to throw an apple at them. So I don't know,
Susie
like,
knows Chris was a Smash Bros. Champion and knew how to perfect parry.
exactly. So yeah, I don't know, it's weird. I don't think it's as simple as, oh yeah, this is just something that happened in, like, the week before chapter 1 or some show like that, right? I don't know.
Holy crap, I already have 110 stars.
Oh, damn. This doesn't quite make sense to me. I feel like there's something more to it.
Prime, I was trying to tell you about the two posts that come to my mind. We went on such a tangent after the first thing that I didn't even get to tell you what the second post was.
Oh, what was the second post?
There was some guy that posted a gif of Sans and Papyrus doing like a Mario RPG dance. And like, the gif said, "We need an Undertale RPG."
Sure, that would be good.
Okay, that's not the actual post that comes to my mind, but it's still funny to me to this day that someone said that.
It is funny.
The actual second post that comes to my mind about like old Undertale stuff was like even for the time it came out, it was absurd that people thought this. It was a post about Sans versus Asriel.
Sans versus Asriel?
Yeah, it was who would win, Sans or Asriel?
Yeah, I guess it's easy to forget like just how carried away people got with Sans's hype in like around that time.
Yeah. The Sans hype was something else.
Like forgetting that Sans got absolutely like manhandled by Flowey when he absorbed the 6 souls in a True Pacifist.
I think it's like kind of like the contrast though. I'm sure he didn't really do anything when he got captured, but like what could he have done? Especially when the time travel and determined human was right there.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could argue that like that was an instance of Sans just choosing not to do anything or not being motivated enough.
Or maybe he just couldn't do anything, because, it's not like anyone else attempted to do anything. I mean, they were able to save Frisk from a finishing blow.
Yeah.
I guess in some capacity.
They could still, like, produce their bullets, or at least a little bit of it. Oh yeah, isn't that when we get to see that Alphys has lightning-shaped bullets?
I honestly don't remember. I haven't watched that cutscene in such a long time.
I think it's either that or in the section where we're trying to save her soul. But yeah, I just mentioned that because in the original game, when you're in the final dungeon, the one that's like mapped to hometown, like there's one room where there's the fish monster. And it's surrounded by the yellow lizards. And then you kill the fish, the yellow lizards like freak out and like despawn.
Yeah.
And then there's another room like green lizard. And the green lizard is like jumps around and it fires little lightning bolts. Little lightning bullets. And it's just like, oh yeah, like the lizard and the fish, they're representative of Alphys and Undyne. So it's just funny to imagine, like, some kind of reality where Alphys tries to vengefully fight you for killing Undyne. It's like an electric lizard monster. Which, you know, wouldn't make sense in fucking Deltarune because why would Alphys care about Undyne like that?
I mean, she still crushes on her.
I guess. Yeah. I guess maybe if, you know, in a potential sword route, Alphys somehow witnesses you killing Undyne, and then she ends up in a dark world or something, she might try to stop you.
Yeah, teacher Alphys does what Undertale Alphys would never.
Yeah, throw hands. That'd be cool as fuck, though. Honestly. If only she tried. That'd be badass.
Really just begs the question, though, how smart is Deltarune Alphys compared to the Undertale counterpart?
No clue. Probably not nearly as much.
They have no reason to become royal scientists, so...
Yeah. Like, she really is just a high school teacher.
I don't know, maybe that might just be because since monsters are like segregated in the monster town over there, doesn't really have anywhere else to go, so she might as well teach someone stuff she knows.
Yeah.
Then again, Asriel's gone to college, so that doesn't really work.
True.
We don't really know
I
the
don't
full
doubt.
scope of, like... Well, I suppose in a world where the war never happened, there's still, like... The world would probably still be plentiful of monsters instead of, like, the hundreds they were reduced down to in Undertale.
Yeah.
And just by sheer coincidence in this timeline, all the monsters that we met in Undertale just happen to still live together.
Yeah. But I don't doubt Alphys is, like, innately as smart in terms of, like, her capacity for being intelligent. She just probably never utilized her intelligence or never pushed it as far. Like, I doubt she, like, in Deltarune, she can, like, build, like, super complex machinery and shit. Because, you know, she would have never have had to. But she's probably otherwise just as smart.
Here we go!
You know, it could be also like a Walter White situation where she's like super overqualified for being a high school teacher.
Knocks. And it's like illegally importing anime Blu-rays instead of crystal meth.
Yeah. Yeah.
am the one who knocks. I'm the one who knocks Undyne.
That wouldn't work, because if Undyne was in Skylar's place, Alphys would be fucked.
I ever entered this painting. Yes, I did.
Yeah, I was about to say. It would be so fucking hilarious to me, though, if Alphys ends up getting Deltarune's Megalovania. And she, like, gets, like, a fucking little purple aura, like, and donuts in a Halloween hack. Nah, that'd be too referential to Halloween hack. Toby wouldn't do that.
Oh, right. The last two stars would be here.
Oh.
One for, Reds. Or whatever the star here is, I forgot. No, it was for... I shouldn't have defined it. There are no Reds in Bowser stages in Star Road.
I have fucking had it with your bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Alphys would go ballistic.
Yeah, Prime.
Hmm.
There are no lives. I don't have to care.
True, you don't.
At all. I can just keep respawning until I find it.
True.
Oh,
Okay.
there it is.
Easy peasy.
The dollar signs are coined the Mario 64 font. Oh, that's what that is. They made a splash pad? Nice. electrical magic Alphys, while her soul section just has Metaton attacks. Y'all remember Alphys Neo? In any case, the one situation with Undertale Alphys would insult Delta and Alphys' intellect would be from the opinions on Mew Mew Kissy Cutie 2. Oh god, that's Chris, I have fucking had it with your ass. Oh god, that's exactly what happened in Alphys Neo. I actually don't remember if she straight up says the slur in that one. It was a fan game after all. I don't remember if that happens either, but I do know what fan game you're talking about, Fabio.
Yeah, I know that one too.
But yeah, it would be so funny if because of like what happens in the original game, we end up getting some kind of like Alphys Neo type boss fight in Deltarune.
Oops. And it would be kind of funny that Alphys is like the one character from Undertale we get to fight. Well, other than
True.
Mew Mew, I guess.
Yeah, they're in Mew Mew.
She's saving the day, Susie, Chris, and I'll say she's saving the day.
Mew Mew is weird because technically Mew Mew is like a Darkner possessed by a Lightner, I suppose.
Oh, because even in Undertale, the body was fake.
Yeah. That's another thing, like the Mad Ghost, like, it's very funny to me that, like, it was just another Lightner in the Chapter 5 Dark World, and, like, that gets, like, very little acknowledgement after you leave the Dark World.
Susie just ignoring that we now have an indestructible Lightner that we can just ask to help fight the knight.
Yeah.
So
he's like
4 hours? Oh, wait, I guess it has been. Because, how long I left the game running before I started the stream. No,
Oh, okay.
that shouldn't count. It was before I started a file. That's not been 4 hours.
Damn, I guess it has been.
Seed. Oh well.
But yeah, Susie's like, yeah, Chris, this has been our thing, a you and me thing. But I
He
think
says that in
now,
chapter 2, and then he's like, let me invite my girlfriend.
yeah, she's like, Chris, this has been a you and me thing, but now I think it needs to be a you, me, and Mad Ghost thing. Chris is like, wait, what? Oh yeah, and I guess Noelle can be there too, I guess. But yeah, I suppose aside from the ghost, Alphys would be the one Lightner from Undertale you get to fight. The one principal character from Undertale. Because otherwise, like, the closest we get is to fighting Metaton by proxy, like, with his dream, like, scrap dream body concept getting piloted by Spamton. Wait, what are we still doing in this world?
I gotta find out about the 10 replica stars.
Oh, right.
Ironically, it would have been quicker for me to just take the normal path. It's just I saw Simba Flips do a skip here and I really wanted to try it.
Yeah. Something that's kind of a mystery to me still And I remember this every once in a while when I think about like our first reactions to Chapter 5 and how when we first met Aqua, we thought like we were getting to the secret boss, the Shadow Crystal boss. And it really felt that way because Aqua, like, strangely made a lot of Jevil references. And I still wonder what that's about. Like, it might be about nothing. It might just be a quirk or, like, a coincidence, but it's interesting to think about.
He's on the pirate crew for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, so my guess is the replica stars are still in the levels they're supposed to be in.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Geometry Dash is a pretty frustrating game, so...
But yeah, Aqua's behavior in that sense, that quirk of like connecting to Jevil is just interesting to me. That's like an interesting mystery, even though like Pink is the Shadow Crystal boss.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, you wouldn't expect Aqua, who is just like one of the normal flowers, to have some kind of connection to Jevil. Not that, like, it's impossible or anything. Hannah is like a normal Darkner, and is like the character with the most connection to Spamton. And the specific circumstances by which they interacted are like also a big mystery. So like the dynamics are a little bit more complicated than like everyone who's in the Shadow Crystal group chat is like a weird character that's like abnormal in some way. Yeah, just one of the many like miscellaneous mysteries of Deltarune. Just like fucking pirates.
Die.
It's all good. Well, just one of those mysteries, like the Great Papyrus.
I saw a video in my recommendation about someone who's like genuinely starting to believe the night is papyrus.
I think it's funny to think about it and like not still dismiss the idea. I would want to watch that video when we're done with the stream.
I didn't watch it, so I'd probably have to look for it.
Yeah, we can try to find it.
I'd want to show you the Narada video first, because I know that's in my history feed. And to good on us for being able to squeeze 2 full-length Undertale conversations in a day, with only one of them being recorded.
Nice. Wait, weren't we talking about Sonic earlier?
Oh yeah, it's Sonic and Kirby.
Yeah, Sonic and Kirby. There you go.
Anyways, Prime, I said to the people voting on that poll, how does Sans have any votes? Asriel literally can't lose.
Yeah.
And there was like this one guy who was like role-playing as Asriel who replied to me saying, "You, I like you." I'm like, all I did was play the game.
Yeah, like
honestly, I would have been like a lot
definitely-
meaner, being like, did any of you people actually play this game? Because
Yeah, like what the fuck is Sans going to do?
and I saw this like one guy bring up, well, I've died to Sans a lot more than I've died to Asriel. I'm like, yeah, of course, you literally can't die to Asriel because you're too determined.
Yep.
Here we go!
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, I remember something people like to do a lot was, like, fan art and stuff of, like, Sans fighting Omega Flowey.
I mean, that's still a stomping Flowey's favor, but that
That's
was
what I
much
mean,
more
though,
understandable. And then there was, I don't know, there was one guy chiming in being like, okay, but what if Sans had determination? And like, he still loses. Oh no, I said if Sans had determination, he'd melt.
Yeah.
But then I was like, okay, but what if he didn't melt? I was like, okay. Changing the hypothetical here. But if Sans had the same amount of determination as Frisk did that allowed them to survive more than one attack, then they would stalemate because Sans still wouldn't be able to hurt Azrael.
Yeah.
Only saw Ask Error Sans, who that? Got to 5, Ram, sort of thing, hearing it secondhand, makes me think about that, and also Top Chef referencing both Jebel and Spanton. Did I say Top Chef? Top Chief referencing both Jebel and Spanton's specific possible dialogue.
Huh.
OMG, am I making core Frisk? More like a boar Frisk.
Ragnarok.
Okay, I don't remember where the... Wait. I think I do remember where another one is. I'm just gonna look it up just to be safe. I don't want to look around blindly anymore. There was one here that I remember was annoying because it was like on top of the house. Hold up, I'm getting DM'd. I'm getting DM'd by One Punch Boy Prime.
It's me. I'm just posting.
Oh,
I was
you
posting
found it?
videos. Yeah. Okay.
Prime, if you had a LARPer, what do you think his name should be?
One Punch Boy LARP.
Really? Not One LARP Boy Prime?
That'd be fine too.
There it is.
Here we go! Mamma mia!
I think the last two are just in cap stages, so I can find them again.
Cool.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
But Night Papyrus is just so funny to me. Like, the idea of it.
It's so random, but at the same time, like, why is Toby gone out of his way to not let us see Papyrus?
And just, like, the fact that you can't entirely dismiss it is just funny.
Nah, it's too powerful to dismiss.
Because it's like, yeah, you can point at stuff, but like, why would Night Papyrus have antlers? Which is like, oh well, maybe it's just the armor he's wearing. And then immediately it's like, oh shit, maybe it is just that. Maybe Des got literally turned into an armor, and Papyrus is the one wearing it.
Des was the original Shadow Crystal holder, and Papyrus defeated her. Now he wears her like armor.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
I mean, the knight is very skeletal. Nobody can deny that.
Exactly. Oh, come on, the one time! Okay, it wasn't hard.
Here we go!
Game time. 4 hours, 59 minutes, 51 seconds.
All right.
Bro,
Maybe we'll find out that.
I haven't even been streaming 4.5 hours. Timer's fucking.
fast
Oh,
forwarding.
wait. Maybe it's counting
Fast
all the
forwarding.
speed ups.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hack complete.
Yay. Maybe the night is a tulpa created by Chris, Gaster, Rudy, Carol, Des, and Papyrus playing like patty cake. And then they just manifest the night.
Multi-night theory.
Yeah.
The one guy that's still holding on to chess theory.
Fucking chess theory.
Yeah, there are some people that like refuse to hold on to let go of the fact that Deltarune isn't reverse Undertale.
Yeah. True.
Well, that was 130 stars plus 50 completion bonus points.
Not bad.
A 180 point gain.
Pretty good.
$98 more stars and I'll be at or 98 more points and I'll be at 3,800.
Cool.
No, 38,000. 3,800 is a different number.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's 3,800.
Mamma mia!
You know, this sounds oddly vanilla to me for this ROM hack.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go get dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay.
These are some good chicken nuggets. But they're not dino nuggies.
Damn.
I think she's gone. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're excused.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Prime, I hope you got your glasses.
Okie dokie.
My glasses! I can find my glasses!
Okay, right, leave off. Children, her hands and all that.
Let's go. Here we Let's go.
Absolutely not. What? I was only telling the truth.
Here we go.
I have a responsibility to tell the truth.
Yeah, he'll die. Well, Ravi, I guess this is your last month on this mortal coil. A month is definitely past the upper limit, though. I guess she didn't drink you not. She didn't curse you not to drink water. That'll help a little bit.
It'll fill
You're
my
still not
stomach,
making it a month,
but
though.
like... Okay, for those of you who heard Prime say stuff, but me not saying stuff, it's because someone walked in. So I muted my mic. Hey Prime, that Family Guy Delta animation that makes hair that I showed you the other day.
Yeah.
Dude, that thing's just been replaying in my head so much recently, and I don't know why. It's just so funny to me. Where am I even going? Eh. Isn't it great to play a filter hack? It is!
Yeah, especially only when it only slightly burns your eyes.
If Joker had a soul trait, what would it be?
Justice.
Pretty fitting for a Phantom Thief. Oh, I'm pretty sure yellow is Persona 4's thing.
I don't know. Honestly, probably determination because it maps most to willpower.
Whoa, Prime. The red soul is not determination, okay?
I didn't say that.
Oh, you didn't say determination?
No, I didn't say it was red.
But you said determination.
I did.
Prime, every soul trait has determination.
Well, yeah, but it's probably its own soul trait.
No. No, it's not, Prime. There's nothing that ever hints or establishes that. It's gold. And it's a save point. Get it right.
Why can't it just be a gold soul?
Because those don't exist, Prime. Ball game never confirmed it. Wouldn't that be wacky, Prime? If there was like a whole array of soul traits that exist, but we just don't know about.
I mean, if red is something we don't know about, then, you know.
But we do know, Prime. Red is ball game.
Yeah, it's the ball game trait.
I mean, I think like what's theorized is that red's like the trait of like self. You know, you stay true to yourself no matter what.
That'd be interesting. I prefer to think of it as the love soul.
I'm pretty sure there are a few AUs that do already do that. Some very, very bad AUs.
And what does love mean? Well, but yeah, if
Only
I had
two
to map
options, ball game and you.
ball game,
Even
you,
Fabio is saying that ball game is red prime.
okay, so the options are ball game, you, self, love, well, everything except determination.
Now, isn't perseverance and like isn't perseverance another way of saying determination? Aren't they synonyms of each other?
True, they are. Like, the manner in which you interpret perseverance and determination differently would be mostly semantics.
I mean, if there was like an in-universe difference, but you know, that would involve actually going into that lore, which Kobe has not done.
And will not do.
I heard something scared me.
I have seen people, like, explain how they think perseverance means something different in Undertale. But I don't know. I never found it, like, super convincing. It just always seemed, like, super arbitrary. Because, like, oh, when you have perseverance, it's like you endure bad things, but when you have determination, you push forward or something.
I've seen one person describe it as, Perseverance is the immovable object, and determination is the object that can't be stopped.
Yeah, unstoppable force versus immovable object.
Yeah, unstoppable force. God, why am I an idiot?
You know, you just didn't remember.
According to certain fan works, each soul gives everyone cool little anime moves. Yeah, I watched Glitch Tale too.
I like the Deltarune interpretation of that, where like the Justice Soul just has Chris doing like pew pew fingers and shooting big shots.
Yeah, big shots. Big shot. Maybe a big shot.
Chris, was that a big shot just now? Issue with that though is that it's kind of hard to really visualize some of the other soul traits. What's orange again?
Bravery.
Yeah, bravery.
Why did I do that? Oh well.
Like that one's easy to visualize because it's just you like doing a Dragon Ball dash. Like a meteor rush. So, Justice is pew pew energy blast fingers. Bravery is like meteor rush. But like, how do you visually interpret purple?
How do you visually interpret blue and red as being different?
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where it's like you're basically having to reinvent it to have it make sense outside of Undertale's combat system.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here we go!
Deltarune helps a little bit because it does go further than Undertale to actually have the things the characters do make sense in a physical space. Like Chapter 5 went really far with that, with the side scroll mechanic and Flowery's boss fight.
Flower man, flower man.
Flower man.
Oh, wait, Fabio said he's still on chapter 5. I don't know if I want to spoil.
Sure, yeah. Sorry, Fabio.
Takes a dump in a coffee can. Now, speaking of dumping a coffee can, I watched the newest AVGN on Crash.
Yeah, there you go, like Crash's ass.
Well, when it came to like the first game, his only like real complaint was just how bullshit Crash 1's save system is. And he kind of
Yeah, I really didn't expect him. I really didn't expect him to have anything bad to say about, like, the first game.
What?
I really didn't expect him to have anything that bad to say about the first games.
Well, the thing is, though, is that after the first game, he went straight to Wrath of Cortex.
Oh, of course.
And he really didn't have much of anything to say about that. Then he went to my personal favorite Crash game, Twinsanity, which again, he didn't really have much of anything to actually say about it, other than comment on the dynamic. Oh right, he played Crash Bash too. He played Crash Bash after Crash 1.
Really?
Yeah, where he just bitched about it being a crappy Mario Party ripoff. Twitch was twitching? Dang. Well, welcome back to YouTube chat, Fabio.
I feel like there's been a lot more of the nerd doing, like, good games in recent years.
Yeah, it's just then he went. So, like, after Twinsanity, he went to, like, Crash of the Titans, and that's where he, like, really started complaining.
That's the reboot, right?
Define reboot.
The one where Crash was, like, redesigned?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
But it's not really a reboot, it's still a continuation.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything that was canon before is still canon.
Okay.
They just changed a lot. And a lot of those changes were for the worse.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're already not really that big on Crash, but... Like, just imagine...
I mean, I play it up a lot.
Yeah, I know,
Like,
but...
If I am to be honest, like, I don't think the original Crash games are even, I don't know. Most of them are, like, particularly bad. I just find Crash as a character annoying. That's all.
Well, I'm saying you would have found Crash infinitely more annoying if he was portrayed like he was in those two games with the redesign. Because he just made a lot of very annoying noises.
Yeah.
Like, they gave a mute character somehow even more brain damage to the point where he's just making noises now.
And more brain damage was something Crash did not need.
Crash of the Titans and Mind Over Mutant? Yes. Those two. Although, there is one good thing that came out of those two games.
What was that?
Is that the guy they got to replace Aku Aku's voice actor was the guy who voiced Grim in Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, and he does the exact same voice.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah.
I love Grim.
I just realized, why am I here?
Why are you here?
I don't do Big Boo's Han until after I unlock the Vanish Cap. I guess
Oh,
I just
yeah.
autopiloted again.
Yeah. Oh, you know, when we're having a conversation, that's gonna happen.
And just technically the game Skylanders Crash, he also does the weird noises. Only the one in the show speaks. Yeah, but in the show, he just sounds like some normal Austrian. Did I say Austrian? Australian.
Australian. Yeah.
I meant to say that the first time. I guess my mouth forgot to pronounce the L.
Yeah. Sorry, which show did Crash appear in?
The Skylanders show on Netflix.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Did Spyro show up too?
I mean, yeah. Spyro was always connected to Skylanders.
Yeah.
The first game was called Skylanders, Spyro's Adventure. Which is kind of weird because, like, Spyro really doesn't matter.
Yeah. I like Spyro, he's alright.
Spyro is, like, weird. Because, you know, Crash kept chugging along, regardless of how much things changed, but, like, Spyro attempted, like, a full, gritty reboot in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like the
it was
Spyro
like,
Legends games, as they're called.
yeah, I had one of those on the PS2.
Did you like it?
Nope.
Yeah. Common consensus on those games. They weren't really good. Like, there's a lot of repetitive combat. Story that's trying really hard to take itself seriously.
Pretty sure I lended my friend my copy of GTA San Andreas modded to have Sonic for that fucking Spyro game. I was like, damn it. Why did I do that?
You fool! You
No,
fool!
Now, granted, Sonic wasn't actually Sonic, it was like a shitty Shadow model. And it's just painted blue. I remember for the longest fucking time, I didn't figure that out. So Shadow's chest fur, to me, because, you know, it had Sonic's, like, chest, furless, like, chest texture over it. To me, it just looked like Sonic had, like, his ribs protruding. And I was like, man, Sonic is really emaciated in this game for some reason.
What a bold direction for Sega to take this character.
And it helped, too, that the model was, like, really lanky because it was, like, over CJ. So, it just had, like, Sonic with human proportions. And then his fucking, like, ribs sticking out. I was like, damn.
Yeah, but Spyro Legends has its fans, but it's not what people wanted. Not what they wanted for Spyro.
Yeah, it wasn't for me either. Which is a shame because like the original like PS1 games are like really fun.
Really solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Spyro's remastered trilogy is better than Crash's.
I have heard some like substantive criticisms of the Crash trilogy. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but
Probably because like some bad physics, some what am I doing? Bad physics, improperly redesigned levels. Like I remember the bridge level being a lot worse than it was on the original.
yeah, it was like actually like pretty serious stuff. And I remember being kind of surprised by it because when the Crash trilogy came out, the impression I got from like the way like a lot of people were reacting to it is that it was like 1-1.
Yeah, except for whatever reason, now people are calling Crash Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's 1-1, but now people just say Crash fucking Dark Souls. But yeah, when I saw a lot of those criticisms, right? Like I don't remember where I saw them, but it was like someone went over a bunch of them. And I was like, oh wow, okay, so it's actually not 1-1 at all. But yeah, I guess the Spyro ones were a lot better. Obviously, when it comes to this kind of stuff, even if you have like a pretty faithful remake, remaster, whatever, you know, a lot of people are still gonna prefer the original.
It doesn't matter how shiny it looks, all the new little things you added to heighten the experience. If you fuck up the most important aspect that made people like the original in the first place, no one is going to care.
Sure.
I don't care that they added 30 extra stars. I don't care that Yoshi, Luigi, and Wario are playable. It's just not as fun to move around.
Yeah. And also, like, the game's a lot more restrictive.
Yeah.
It's like, cool, you know, playing as the other character's cool, but like, why the fuck are the power-ups locked?
Why did they have to nerf Mario?
Yeah, why does Mario get nerfed? It's like, wait. Like, I wanted extra characters, but this isn't exactly what I asked for. Like, I kind of feel like I got monkey pawed here.
It's like, if the game has to go out of its way to justify having the platforming to be like this, then it probably wasn't a good thing in the first place.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the elephant and the elephant power up and its ability to warp water. Like you made like 2 levels where that mechanic actually matters just to justify the elephant being able to do it in the first place.
Yeah.
If they weren't cowards, they would put water in every level.
Yeah. They would have just waterlogged every fucking stage. Or, you know, designed a better power-up. It's not fucking like Mario doesn't already have power-ups coming out the ass that you could just, you know, bring back instead.
If they get brought back a lot, then they don't feel special anymore, you know?
Yeah.
I think it like as cool as it would be to have a game that like utilizes every power up. I think it would be like a balancing nightmare.
Maybe not every power-up, but just, you know. I just feel like Mario has plenty of good ones you can pick.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and in this one you could bring back the shell from New Soup.
Bring back the shell from New Soup, the raccoon leaf from 3, or the super leaf if you want to be technical.
Yeah, the Super Leaf.
The cat suit from 3D World for some non-flying movement.
There you go.
The penguin suit for the ice levels.
Yeah. And the Super Ball, just for fun.
I mean, it is different.
It is, yeah. And it's not so specific to where you would have a hard time getting, like, unique uses out of it in just, like, regular stage design. But, like, that's just the thing. Like, when you think about it, Mario already has plenty of good shit. You don't necessarily need to contrive a power-up like the elephant suit. If you don't really have good ideas for it, just bring back some other shit.
Ryan, you just called it an elephant suit.
Oh god. Freudian slip is what I wish it was.
Fucking LARPer.
It's what I wish it was. What is it What is the name of the actual power-up elephant fruit?
Here we go!
Elephant fruit, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, Penguin also had better swimming. That was a really versatile power-up.
Yeah. Like one of my main issues with Wii is I didn't feel like I got to use it enough.
Yeah. No, why don't you have the stupid fucking propeller suit instead?
Why don't you put Mario in his PJs and give him a little propeller hat?
Yeah. The power itself isn't even bad functionally, it's actually pretty good. But the fucking visuals just bother me so much.
I imagine like a scenario where Mario like uses the propeller shroom for a quick outfit change when he's about to take off in the Sky Popper.
Yeah, yeah. I could see that.
Bro, the fucking filter just fucked me for a sec, because I thought there was like a fucking metal box. A metal cap box next to the wing cap.
It's like, what the hell?
I had to do a double take. Like, I know what I saw was bullshit, but...
Yeah. It's another thing that never really made an effort to bring back the metal or vanish cups.
I mean, the wing cap's never been brought back either.
I guess, but with that one, it feels like, yeah, you have other shit that makes Mario just fly. And you could argue, oh, well, you have the Starman for metal and vanish, but they do other shit.
I mean, like, even if, like, Metal Mario, the power-up, has been gone since 64, Metal Mario himself has lived on to various other forms throughout the years, I should say.
Yeah, Metal Mario the power-up may be gone, but Metal Mario the character...
He lives on
That's good.
forever.
He gets to stay. Somehow. Even though he wasn't even originally a character. I guess that is like a weird thing that the main series ended, like, somehow ended up inheriting from Smash Brothers.
Yeah, but they definitely
Which is unusual for Mario.
They toned back on it, at least. I don't think I've seen Metal Mario in any of, like, the recent Switch games.
True.
Nowadays, they milk Gold Mario.
Yeah.
Not even
But
have
you know,
that much.
But you know, is a shame. I do like the concept of Metal Mario as his own character. He had the Mamma Mia.
You know, it really
Brand
pisses me
telling
off that they made Metal Mario an outfit from Mario Odyssey, but they couldn't be bothered to get to use the original texture for him.
Ah, yeah, that was so irritating.
Like, look, I understand them not using like the original flower texture for the games moving forward for Metal Mario. I get that. But, like, if you're going to specifically reference that version of Metal Mario to the point where
the whole retro
the costume
look, you know?
itself is just a retexture of the N64 model that you already had in the game. And, like, that model's not even that accurate.
It's not. It's not, unfortunately. It's LARPing as the Super Mario 64 model.
He's a fucking faker.
He is a faker. But yeah, it's just like, come on. If you're gonna do the reference, fucking do it right.
Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go! Let's go!
I'm on your side, Robbie.
Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Let's go!
I think she's gone for now.
That was fun.
Yeah, it was. Unfortunately, I had to mute that entire time, so...
I know. It was fun for me to listen to it.
Yeah, at least someone got to listen to all that.
I honestly forgot what we were talking about.
We were talking about something?
We were. I think we were having a conversation about power-ups.
Yeah, we were talking about how the elephant suit sucks, and I'm like, Prime, the elephant suit isn't real. You're like, fuck, you're right.
Damn it. Oh yeah, then started talking about Metal Mario
Right, Metal Mario.
and Odyssey. Yeah, that's where we left off. Odyssey's stupid fucking Metal Mario suit.
Like, if they're not gonna use the original texture for a costume that's clearly supposed to reference the 64 look, then why bother?
Why bother? And it's such an iconic look too. Like, you can't just put some generic fucking metal texture over it and expect it to have anything like the same feel. It just doesn't. If you're putting the outfit there for people who like Super Mario 64, why don't... why do you think they won't care about the authenticity? Like, okay, I can even excuse the model not being one-to-one. Because it's close-ish. Come on, didn't even fucking try. Just went into their fucking asset library, found a generic-ass fucking metal texture, and just slapped it over the model. Couldn't even be bothered to fucking... to just fucking fetch the goddamn texture.
Smelly's back for round 3. I just realized I forgot something. I forgot the vanish cap again.
Whoops.
I can't believe I just pulled that off on the 3D filter.
Oh my god, is 64 the sweet spot for this? Where it perfectly matches the regular look.
I'm tired.
I did it, Prime! I restored it!
Yeah!
It's normal again! Let's go!
Yes!
Now I get to play.
enjoy the game.
I get to play Super Mario 64 again without any ugly 3D filter.
Let's go, dude.
This is the best day of my life. Hold up. AI in Twitch chat. Now, playing Mario 64 while battling a 9-year-old is really difficult.
Yeah. That's the challenge. Should get extra points for that.
You get a bonus of 5,000 points for every minute.
Yeah. It is even beyond Kaizo difficulty, truly.
Bro, Kaizo players wish.
Here we go! Let's go! Let's go! Mamma mia! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go!
What did I just do? Oh, right, red coins.
Yeah, that's it.
Chat, try to let my niece be on the show. He really wants to be for some reason.
I don't know. I don't know how the Chinese would feel about that.
True. That's gonna be really funny if she looks up what a slur is when she gets home.
She'll have forgotten it by then.
Hopefully.
9-year-olds nowadays have the attention span of goldfish.
Here we go!
Prime, this is what Mario 64 looks like after taking the normal pills.
Yeah. Wow, it looks much better. Should have taken the normal pills the whole time.
If only I knew, Prime. If only I knew. I was just pushing buttons randomly and it was like, boom! D-pad can undo the 3D!
Let's go! Yes!
Now, the rules of using the romhacking.com tag on Twitch is that, like, I have to be playing a ROM hack, otherwise I should take the tag off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am playing a ROM hack!
You are. Like, this focal dist percentage tux never shows up in regular Mario 64. This is a ROMmed element.
You know, bro, I've been thinking.
Yeah.
I'm like the third in my family. So when I have, if I ever have a son, should I continue the lineage by having him be Robbie the Fourth?
Sure.
But what if I end up only having a daughter instead? Should I call her Robette?
She did like Khan does.
Khan Jr.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So Khan's daughter is Khan Jr. Your daughter would be Robert the Fourth. Khan Jr. is Connie, so Robert the Fourth would be Robbie.
What am I doing? Doing a lot of bullshit. That's for certain.
Little bullshit.
Man, this is some that bullshit.
Here we go!
Yeah, Prime, I've noticed lately that the viewership of my YouTube streams have been really good.
Wonder why?
I'd like to know why too. Me oh my, why oh why?
So we can harness it, bottle it, and sell it.
Like the stream I did yesterday got over 200 views.
It's really good.
The one before that was like 3 away from 200 views.
Mm.
The one behind that was 30 views away from 200. And the one before that was over 200.
Yeah, pretty consistent.
The one guy left on Planet Rift still doing shocking arrow lift the intended way.
If this stream also gets good views, we should take all the credit and say it's because we talked about Undertale for like 4 hours.
Yeah, even though no one gave a shit about that combo. Now maybe I should like take the time to learn how to actually speedrun this game to make these replays go by a lot quicker.
Yeah.
It only takes me like around 3 hours. I guess it's not like
Get that down.
that far off most people, but
Here we go! Let's go.
Yes, let us drink some tea and calm our minds. Oh, some rice crackers with the tea would be lovely as well. What? I am most certainly in the mood. Anyway, we should wait a little longer for Furtado to wake up. For something salty today.
That boy's incorrigible. Yeah.
Here we go. Let's go.
I think I'll go make myself something to eat.
Dinner.
Dinner.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go! Let's go. Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Let's go.
Alright.
Hey, brother. Welcome back.
Wiggler? Oh man. So we back in the mountain. Never mind, I don't really know how to continue this.
So we back in tiny huge island. Shaking my head from side to side.
Side to side.
This task of grueling one got to make Wiggler squirm tonight, night, 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 night.
There's a baby tonight. Wiggler's gonna lose his star again.
Here we go.
Sam Raimi's gonna be like, want forgiveness? Get religion. He actually goes to church. Please, God, kill Peter Parker. The means to kill Peter Parker literally falls on him from the sky.
Absolute cinema.
Let's go.
I think Eddie forgot that "thou shalt not kill" part of the Bible.
Well.
Yeah, but who actually reads the Bible?
Bro. Mr. Beast says he was shocked to learn there was no way to pay extra for child labor-free cocoa in West Africa. I asked everyone involved in sourcing cocoa, is there any way I can pay a premium and not have little kids work on my farm? And it literally didn't exist. I was just so mind-blown. It was frustrating because not only did it not exist, no one really seemed to even think about it needed... No one even really seemed to even think it needed to exist. I was like, these are kids. You have no issues making billions of dollars in profit while little kids are working on the farms? It was a very weird thing. Yet he made the chocolate anyways.
Wait, what?
I mean, look, it sucks to suck, but...
Look, guys, I feel for these kids, really, but...
Alright, would you rather have kids not working on farms, or the chance to win a free Tesla?
Here we go!
The clip admits that after finding no existing option, Mr. Beast partnered with Tony's Open Chain for Feastables, paying living incomes, auditing farms, and cutting child labor 90% in a case study. But what about that 10%?
Yeah, what about the 10%, huh?
Love the community note. 10% child labor is good, actually.
Look, it's usually way higher than that.
Oh, it's only 10%. 10% of all kids in child labor. It's what I said in Con Jr.
Here we go!
Damn, Robbie, that was pretty good. They should have gotten you to do Khan's voice in the reboot. Oh wait. Oh. I guess that would defeat the purpose.
I could try voicing John Redcorn instead. I'm sure no one will have a problem with a white guy voicing an Indian.
Here we go!
You know, in retro achievements, there's literally like a subcategory for Green Demon challenges, and one of them is, in fact, this stage. I mean, I did it once. What's another 8.5 hours of attempts?
Sure.
I mean, I actually know what to do.
True.
meet potential storytelling, Sonic the Hedgehog. We're definitely gonna see the IDW slash human slash classic characters in the next 3D games. In the next 3D game. Kishimoto has got us. Trust him. We're past the meta era. Thumbnail of image of Hale saying I'm inconsistent. Image of IDW Shadow saying cowards run, I win. Thumbnail of Amy Rose saying they made her worse. Give me liberty. Give me fire. Give me inflin name drops or I retire. And it just next to it is Egg Memo 7, where it's like the Echidnas, the Black Arms, the Babylons.
Yeah.
They call him 007. Zero character consistency. 0 explained world history. 7 ridiculous retcons. Sonic Prime. According to the show, it takes place in the same setting seen as the Sonic games and will feature modern Sonic. The Sonic Twitter tweet that says everything is canon. Sonic's moon makes no sense. Give fans a rich world of well-written characters. Hire happy. No. Give fans a rich world of well-written characters. No. Hire Happy Tree Friends writers to produce slop for nearly a decade. Yes. Of course, the guy retweeting this tweet says, "This is genuinely hard to beat because all of this is just true. I made this with all the hate in my heart." You know, Prime, if you're being genuine about it, then it's not really slander. What? Jeez. I know you heard that, but someone just yelled "hey" and it scared me.
Yeah, I heard that. But yeah, it's not slander if it comes from the honest bottom of your heart.
I'll be right back. I have to lock my door now.
Okay.
Some people just can't trust them. Yeah, I feel like people don't understand that slander is supposed to be lying.
Yeah.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Mia! Let's go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go. Mamma mia. Let's go.
Hey Prime,
Yeah. So
do you think that Toby intentionally programmed the survey program to be identified as a virus by our computers?
I do remember that. Maybe he did. Wouldn't put it past him.
Here we go.
Yeah, the first time I heard of Deltarune or saw it or whatever, it was the day it came out. I was not aware of anything that was happening on Toby's Twitter, but I just saw a YouTuber who I was watching at the time. His name was Fat Guy.
Okay.
It was an ironic name because he's not fat at all. He was a Paper Mario, the 1,000-Year Door YouTuber.
Let's go.
I think I know that guy.
Yeah, I think I showed you some of his videos before. But he was playing Deltarune day one, and I was like, oh, Toby released a new game.
Let's go.
I might as well play this myself. You know what was really funny about that stream, Prime?
Mamma mia.
What?
Is that a lot of people got mad at Fat Guy for streaming it because Toby
Let's
asked
go.
on day one, nobody stream it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And Fat Guy didn't see it, so he got shit for it.
Well, it's not his fault if he didn't see it.
Yeah. But that's how I discovered Deltarune.
I think the very first thing I saw of Deltarune was like, I think it was maybe a thumbnail or an image or something, but it was of Chris in the light world, near Noel's, near the holiday home gate.
You were like, holy shit, Frisk grew up.
I was like, Kara. And my reaction at first is like, oh, I guess Toby released a sequel to Undertale kind of soon. Well, I guess I'll check it out whenever. It took me a little bit, but then I was like, let's look into this Deltarune thing.
And
I
you
was
saw
like, whoa.
And you saw Chris's Dark World design for the first time, and you found out that he has like an actual fucking sword and shield. You're like, holy shit!
Holy shit, this is awesome.
It looks like Varric.
Yeah, just like my hero Varric from Earthbound Halloween Hack.
Survey program. OMG, Fat Guy stream was my introduction to Deltarune 2. I joined right as he beat King and then watched him get folded by Jevil. Nice. When I saw the stream, he was on the timed button puzzle.
Yeah.
I didn't really miss much. Then I played Deltarune, but because I was in a anti-Undertale mindset when I played it, I hated it.
Despised it.
I was like, this is just more Underslop.
Oh, Jeter.
Toby, I want to be violent. Let my choices matter, damn it. This is just like Undertale, this anti-violence bullshit against things wanting to kill me. I do not have a drink on hand. I should not be doing those impressions. Yeah, well, 2018, I think Robbie fucking sucked, so he can get bent for all I care.
But yeah, I remember I remember my reactions being like, wait, is this Chara? And then I was like, wait, Chris isn't Chara. And then at the end I was like, wait, Chris is Chara?
Kara? Is it, you said
Chris?
Kara first, then you said Chara. I was like, okay, he's gonna say Kara.
Couldn't think of another one.
Wait, Chris is Kara! No!
No.
Probably back in the days when we were supposed to get the rest of the game.
Yeah.
But then Toby's
Happy.
Then Toby's wrist
Kinda happy.
industry happened. And then COVID happened. And he's like,
Yeah.
well, I guess I'm doing this chapter by chapter now.
Yeah, it was rough for a bit there. Particularly between chapter 2 and 3 and 4.
And Toby's like, I'm gonna release 3, 4, and 5 as one update. Never mind, we're just doing 3 and 4.
Yeah.
No. Well, no, I'm glad he's doing it this way.
Yeah, where we only have to wait 1 year for a new chapter instead of 4 years for 2.
Yeah.
Wait, I finished the hack. I don't gotta play this shit no more. Hack complete. I just want to clarify, when I said this shit, I'm referring to the 3D ROM hack, not 64 itself. It's, you know, it's kind of.
Absolute kinda.
Alright, I got 3,800. No, sorry. I got 38,002 points.
Alright. You know, Robbie, it's funny. I remember around the time Deltarune came out, I was also in an anti-Undertale phase, which is why at first I was like, I scoffed at it, and I was like, a sequel to Undertale? How ridiculous.
Wait, you? Sans solo yourself?
Yeah. Now, I remember
that my reaction when I played it though was different from yours. Because instead of being like, this is just more Undertale, I was like, oh, wow, this is way better than Undertale!
You had the right takeaway. Alright,
It's me.
I would end the stream here, but I was doing the math, and I only got 280 stars, or 280 points today, and I'm like, you know, that's good and all, but why not round that up to a nice, clean, tasty, juicy, crunchy, chewy 300?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I never had anti-Undertale phase, but I started to not like it as much as the time Deltarune came out. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You know, it's frustrating as I was starting to get with this hack.
Wait, what?
I put this hack down and just left it just left it in the in progress playlist forever. Not because of my annoyance with its wall mechanics, but because it turns out that the penguin slide is bugged.
Oh yeah, I remember. You're right.
Making the hack uncompletable, and I'm like, fuck that bullshit. Why do you even want to come up here? No booze!
Speed blitz him. Yeah.
I forgot stars were bombs.
My name is Amado Allen, and I am the fattest man alive.
I'm the fastest Italian alive. You son of a bitch. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast.
Mario.
Given that I wasn't truly hooked until you streamed Chapter 3. Damn, dude. During the disaster that was my Chapter 3 stream. Yeah, I never actually finished saying what I want to say about the Angry Video Game Nerd Crash Bandicoot review.
Oh yeah, what did you want to say about that?
So, He reviewed the Crash. He reviewed Crash of the Titans. And whatever that other game was, I don't remember. Mind Over Mutant. Or I think it was more specifically Crash of the Titans. I don't think he talked about Mind Over Mutant. So he mainly complained about that. Then he complained about like the crappy crossover game Crash had with Spyro on the GBA. And then that was it.
That was it.
Yeah. And you know, he had that. It was a collab between him and Cat Icarus.
Yeah.
Well, Cat Icarus was a giant floating head that would, like, sometimes say things when James addressed him.
So he didn't get to play much of a part.
No, you could literally remove him from the episode and it would change nothing.
Damn.
The funniest thing James did was that when Cad's head was stuck to a piece of paper, James grabbed that paper and used it to wipe his ass.
Nice.
That was like the only funny thing in the video, though. Which, you know, to be fair, modern day standards.
Yeah. These aren't the olden days.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Okay. Eh. Barry Allen, the man's so fast he can run on lava.
That's because he outruns the heat before it can burn him.
Damn. That would have been so sick.
It
I don't
would.
I don't even know what happened there.
Something about the physics, I think, just flung you up into the air because of how fast you were going.
Let's go.
Damn.
レッツゴー
That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there.
レッツゴー
I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I don't even know what happened there. レッツゴー That would have been so sick. I can pick him up before his hitbox even detects he's being picked up.
You cut that apple so fast it doesn't even know it's been cut.
And that makes 300 points today.
Yay!
You defused 70 power bombs. Oh, alright. I'm gonna call it here for the night. Oh, jeez,
It's
it's
a
10.
good stream.
It's 10. Jeez. Where'd all the time go?